How we doing, everybody? Give it a freaking system a second. I can do that. Oh, we got to turn on Steam Labs music. What music do we want to listen to today? Yeah. Just because. Alrighty. So, we're going to be selling weed today. With Grandpa growing it, selling it. We are going to see about... Hey, Big D. Actually, let me pop into my Discord if you want to join me there, Big D. That's up to you. Where that frick is my own Discord? There it is. I also should share my damn stream. I don't have permission to put that there. Go to elites. Yeah, I can self-promo in elites. Finally they fixed that. Lauren, I don't think Lauren has a self-promo in Lauren's. Bots, channels, mods. Self-promo. Oh wait, it's the stuff. Aha! I can now even post in Lauren's. The one I think that doesn't have a self-promo is Havoc. He's the only one that doesn't have a self-promo page, which is kind of disappointing. And I'm sorry, guys, you're staring at my back of my head right now. Move that back up here. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Stupid thing. Okay. Wait. Right here. I wish I could open my phone while doing this because it makes it so much easier. Okay. So we have, get me a notepad out. My notepad. Notepad. 68 carbon. 226 iron. 131 silver. 57 aluminum. And 20 sap. We'll set to sell this skunk and bag that. I need to get more baggies. I'm out of baggies. And we gotta grow all this. We might grow these. We might grow these two, since I can do a bulk thing. And some of the White Widow. Go do some panning, maybe. Might do that later, though. Do a little something else before I do that in the stream. That is long. It's 3 hours. You know, it's you guys expecting you guys sit there through it, watch me grow weed. Well, I'm not in the city. See if Mr. Frost is in the city. See if Frost is I saw him 31. Not Frost, Snow. Nope. And what about... No, that's everybody. That's 2 people I sell to. So, alright. Let's grab our weed out and go sell that. Should be plenty of cops on. M. Popo! Government, Knucklehead. Keep this open. I love how Bean Machine is almost never open anymore. It's like good. I mean, their food, yeah, it had benefits to it, but it didn't last. You know, you either had to eat it right then and there, or it was useless. You waste like hundreds of dollars. None of this stuff lasted. At least make it last, you know, a good hour or two. I mean, all the other food lasts for hours, not 30 minutes, not 15 minutes, 2-3 hours, not indefinitely. I mean, even the grilled cheese will last you about an hour, but you know, give it, you know, all food should, you know, it's one of the things I don't like about they're trying to pressure people into spending money when it's a little excessive. Your food should, all right, the time it takes me to go from full food to half food, like halfway through my food cycle, from 100% to 50%, that should be the length of time, the shortest length of time any food degrades. That's just rule of thumb, because people aren't going to buy multiple foods, and you're going to have them buying the generic crap because, hey, why am I going to go out and spend all this money on better food if, hey, Christopher, if I can, you know, go and buy this cheap food and it lasts the same and does the same damn thing? Take a drive down the beach. I don't remember if I put more weed in the back of the buggy or not. See, like right now, I got 4 water, 4 peach schnapps. Okay. I'm gonna go and buy 1 grilled cheese. Because I'd rather buy 1 grilled cheese. Actually, no. We're gonna go to Pizza this. We're gonna get a pizza. We'll get 2. We'll get 2 pizzas. We'll go to the long way. Yeah. Yeah, the food should not deteriorate faster than your hunger does in a game like this. Yeah, $24 left. Okay. Really check my back end. Jacuzzi. Should see if Nat's on. Overcorrected a little on that. Damn it. I go see if I get my... Oh, Christopher, I forgot to ask. What do you think of the music? See if battery's on. You know, let's see if Nate's in the city actually. Just, you know, not battery. Okay, so Nate Butlier is not in the city. Barrel. Hair. Hair to your tail. Bitch. Okay, what was was like, oh yeah, I was gonna check Twitter, see what the hell everybody's going on about. What is that? George Bach. Let's go back here. Okay, it says I got my repairs. Dealers at Knuckleheads. Did I not turn on the music? It should be playing. Give me half a second. No, it shows it's playing. Hey, Lenny. Why am I not hearing it? Okay. Yeah, something weird was going on there. Alright. Alright. I need to represent. Don't let yourself get sucked in situations without legal expert and trust. Lawyer. Best lawyer ever, by the way. You capture ignoring me. They know what's coming. Apartment. Gotta remember there's cops on. I'm zipping around red lights. Like they don't exist. I did open. Okay. So we're gonna have a long gameplay today, guys, because there is a thunderstorm rolling in, and I just don't feel like going out and working again in the rain. Last time I did that, I had a fall, and my knee is killing me from doing that. So I'll wait till Friday, Saturday, Sunday to really make more money. And I've got what I need to pay one major bill. So that's what's got me, you know. Next major. What? Oh, that was a. Pizza this better still be freaking open. Okay, that pool table is in the worst frickin' possible location. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, I should take this off. I'm not driving in the...
What can I get you?
2 margaritas, please.
Okie dokie, we just go and grab some stuff out the back.
Yep. I love her high heels. They're awesome. That is a weird effect. No fire? Fire. No fire? Fire. No fire? Fire. No fire? Fire.
You still rocking out in that beach buggy?
Hola.
Hello.
Cash or card?
Ah, Christ. Card, please. Yeah, still got the beach buggy. I also have a Roosevelt, but that's a little, you know, I'm not dressed for driving that.
The cars are very similar colour to yours now.
Yes, it is.
Okay, it's just in the box for you. Just here, in the corner. Thank you very much. What can I get you, dear?
Can I get a deer wallet and a coffee, please?
Of course you can. Give me a second.
Have a good one. Now we open up our pizzas. Have our peach schnapps. No, Dickie. No, you had a chance to go out. You went out. You go lay down. You gonna come up? Come up. If not, go lay down. Come on. Gotta decide what I'm gonna go sell. Where haven't I sold? You know, I haven't sold near the back lot. Where's my waypoint? Okay, we're gonna park up over here. Lock the car. Because I'm thinking there's that Rodeo Drive section. Where it's the... I don't think it's Rodeo. Is it Rodeo Drive? It's a little 2-block section of high-end shops that are over here. So I'm thinking maybe in the walking mall area. Oh, wait. Hey, yeah. Blondie, get back here! You stole my weed! I better still have 80 weed. This jackass still standing here. Watch. Ah, 150. That's not bad. $50. You can lick my taint. It's 14. That's good. $14 for 28. No. Decline. All for 96. No. Okay, that's a good one. It's 15. Again, a good one. 13. She just robbed me.
Excuse me, or what?
Cow just robbed me. No, stop. That's a good price. No. No, you cow, you hoe. See, that's better. Get over here, redhead. Buy the last of my weed. It's good. $13. That's good.
Hey, girl.
Daryl and I, on a different story, used to call this Cracked In Alley. Or crack trash can, dump, trash, wait, crack trash dumpster alley, or trash dumpster alley, something like that. And we used to fight over who got to collect in it. So out of the 80, and we had $24 left. 900 bucks for $80. That's not bad. It's not great. I lost some weed. I lost some of my weed because it didn't give me back after that lady stole it from after she bought it. Okay, now we gotta go down to here because we need that was me hitting the pole, you dumb cow. Get some glasses. I'm wearing a seatbelt. I should not bump forward like that. That is retarded. Oh, I could have gone. Okay. Roll and stop. Okay, if I remember correctly, this thing can carry... Yeah. Alright. So we're going to get 20 and 20. and water and fertilizer. Okay, so we got that. Build bogey up. And before I get too far, because yeah, it's doing it. This stupid area. Clear my cache, do a disc cleanup. And run and go. Check. Come on. Clean that out. Alright. So right now, I can do 100 pounds. Come on. 50. 50. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. I hate this area. How much did you give me? Okay. Now I need to put 1,000. And I'm going back in. Oh, I hate this zone. I truly hate this zone. I really do. The only one... Because there's a chance now I'm going to have to fly out and fly back in just to get these fucking baggies. Fucking sell me baggies. Where is it? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking park the... I'm gonna park the Doom Buggy. Lick my tits, lady. Bear with me, guys. I gotta freaking... Every time. It's that new area. It bogs down my user interface. Causes it to just go complete retard. And I mean that, and it you know, it's accepting commands, it's just not doing them. Just looking at you, stupid. I had the same problem when too many people are in Burger Shot or in Pizza This. I can't see my, you know, the user interface for purchasing stuff or paying for stuff. Alright, we're back. This is done quick. And it also doesn't help that I was selling. And the repeated use of F1 bogs it down. Oh yeah, new person. Alright, cool. Whatever. Just sell me some baggies. No, no, no. I said baggies. You butthead. Card. We'll do 2,000. Can't believe those just cost me 54 or $5.4 thousand for 2,000. Baggies don't cost that much. That's one thing that pisses me off. The excessive cost of the baggies. They should be freaking like 100 count for what I just paid. They should be. I should just gotten 20,000 baggies. $2 a box, not $2 a baggie. I bought the baggies because we used to use them for doing stuff for events for conventions and so you get the little baggies, the same baggies they use for weed. Asshole blocking the, no, screw you. I was not in your lane of traffic. You could have gone around me. Yeah, and Grandpa's running around. That's because I'm pissed. Get out of the road, asshole! Where are you going? Yeah, I know. Do not enter. Don't care. We're shooting the gap. Not gonna shoot that one. We'll shoot this one. Now it's just about getting the frick away from that area. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go grab I'm gonna go grab the van, go back down and get another couple 100 pounds of fertilizer and water. I want to have enough. I want to stockpile. I've got enough money to stockpile. Not a whole hell of a lot of money, but a decent amount that I can stockpile. I wish Bob or Snow would sign in so I can get some cash from them. Sell the iron and the silver and the frickin' carbon that I've got. Why did I? That is unroot. I wasn't even going at speed. Okay, that was my bad. Keep trying to get around this stupid ass armored car. Oh yeah, that's not good. Parts of the road have disappeared. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna have to reload. That's not good. This is not good at all. I am driving through the sky. Not good at all. We're gonna have to reload, guys. I'm gonna get back to Polita and then I'm gonna reload. Unless I drop off my I think I killed that guy. Sorry about the phone ringing in the background. It's not in-game. I'm not missing a phone call. I'm ignoring a phone call. I just wondered, will this fit through there? It fits! We're gonna... What are you doing, Grandpa? Nothing. Don't worry about it. If that fits, that means the Roosevelt will fit. Okay, we got plenty of baggies now. What? Yeah, it's distilled water, not fertilizer. No, Dickie, go lay down. I'll let you out in a second when I have to reload, because I got to reload the game anyway, because I started seeing through the sky. Enough to do 10. What was that? Stupid mouse steering. Ugh! Hate that. It's even worse on the motorcycles. Goddamn mouse controlling my steering for some reason. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick flight out and fly back in. I'm going to walk my dogs in the meantime because they're getting cranky. I'll be right back. Bear with me. I just gotta get this thing reset because that was not cool. Like the road disappearing beneath me. you guys. Let me get my headset. Get my butt back in my chair. Okay. This. That. This. We have to put this. Something this to every freaking. Switch back to my normal account. Not normal, but okay. Play. Anything. Burn.
Hey, Robert.
Hey, D-Dillo. How you doing?
What? I'm doing alright. How you doing, brother?
So, I think me and Teddy have figured out something.
That Daryl's stupid? I already knew that. What?
Well,
What's up,
yeah, but also, we don't think the cops get notified when you corner sell as a non-gang member.
I don't know.
We don't think the cops find out because I'm not kidding. I just beat down 4 people down in that little strip mall area by the what do you call it? The back lot. You know, those two blocks where they've got it kind of paved over with bricks and the fountains and the little gazebos and everything in between them.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was just corner sawing down there, and I beat down like 6 or 7 people, and no cop showed up. And was selling skunk weed there for a good 30, 40 minutes.
Wow.
So that's a bonus. I mean, yeah, we get crappy prices, but you know, compared to like what you guys in the gangs will get. But I wonder if it's a better trade-off.
I don't know.
New car?
Nah, man, I've had this thing forever. I've had this thing for months.
I haven't seen you drive it that much, maybe that's why. What is that?
It's a Bravado Greenwood. It's based off of a Dodge, like late 80s Dodge Monaco.
Okay, that's what I'm seeing. All right.
Yeah, I just fixed her up. She needed some work, and of course that's my fault for being parked in the garage for so long.
Oh, we made it up Mount Chiliad with the Roosevelt last night.
Are you really? That son bitch went all the way up there.
Oh yeah. We almost came. We came halfway down too. At one point, I made a quick turn, and not quick turn. I needed to make a quick turn to go up a little rise, like towards the beginning of it, where those little and there was a mountain lion in the way, and it kind of got underneath the tires and kept me from powering up the turn. So I ended up rolling backwards a little too far, and rolled halfway down the hill. The whole time I'm like, oh, we're done. But I had it in forward the whole time we were sliding, so I didn't go too far down.
Right.
And all I had to do is like get it so I could cut back over to the trail and then start all the way back up. But if you go on Instagram, I got a photo up on Instagram. We posted on me and Teddy posted on Instagram and Twitter last night. Wow, really nice photo. I'm on Instagram as Grandpa Rob. Might have to check my Instagram. What's Teddy with the? Who's getting a birthday cake with? Who's the guy next to who's the guy next to the guy with holding the birthday? Is that Teddy?
What are you talking about?
Teddy B's got a photo holding a birthday cake on his Instagram. Like a 3-tier birthday cake next to somebody. That ain't you.
I don't know.
It's outside. It's like right here. Yeah, well, behind it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't hardly use Instagram, so.
You know what I really wish they'd get the pricing straightened out on? Is them damn baggies. It should not cost me $5,000 for 2,000 baggies. $5,400 for 2,000 baggies. Baggies are not that expensive.
Right.
I could have bought, I mean, it's ridiculous. You should get 100 per baggie. Same thing with the damn papers, and that's probably what's screwing people up. They're buying one thing of paper, and they probably need to buy a couple of thousand to do. I mean, because does anybody know how many papers you need to make one to roll one bag?
Absolutely no idea.
So that's probably why everybody's getting that whole you have no rolling papers thing screwed up, is because the amount is you probably have to have like a couple of hundred papers on you to do it, and nobody's buying that much because everybody's saying they're broken.
Right.
By the way, is that thing's light supposed to be on?
Yeah, I can't turn them off either because I don't even know where the tow truck came from, to be honest.
Oh.
It was here when I flew in.
Okay. Yeah.
And I asked Teddy about it, and he said, no, he don't know where it came from. So either had to be another employee got it and brought it out. I had some lockpicks. I just lockpicked it and get rid of it. Wait a minute. I want to try something.
You gonna try to tow it?
Huh. So it ain't. I don't know.
Now you got two of them out.
Yeah.
What you should have tried to do is get into the other one with the keys from the second one.
Damn it. I wonder who the hell that was.
I'm just looking at the cops. Sorry, I got fascinated by the ridiculous haircut on one of the police officers. I didn't think man buns were allowed for like proper dress code.
I don't know.
I mean, they're like police are still supposed to be fairly military standards for hairstyles. You can't even have a beard.
Nope. I have a mustache, but no beard.
Yeah, mustache, no beard, and I actually, local police, like your city police, can't have mustaches. They gotta be clean shaven. Only state police can have the mustache.
Not my state. Not in the state I fly in from, so.
Yeah, well, in Louisiana, where I fly from, and in New Jersey, where I spent some time, they both, that you cannot have you have to be, if you're a local officer, for at least the city areas. I'm not sure, towns may be slightly different, but all the all the cities and stuff have to be clean shaven. Only state troopers can have the mustaches.
Oh.
Same thing with you ever see that movie Super Troopers?
Nope.
That's a good movie. It's funny as hell.
It's a funny. Everybody tells me, "Oh yeah, it's such a funny movie," and I couldn't even make it 5 minutes in. I'm like,
well, it's
not even worth my time.
It's stupid funny. It's not, it's just, this is so ridiculous. Why the hell am I watching this? Kind of funny.
Kind of like porn, and we're not gonna get into that. Who's this?
Your mother.
Hey, what's up?
I'm not too bored.
So you're gonna come up here and be bored?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But yeah, there was another. I'm trying to remember the name of another movie that everybody thinks is freaking hilarious, and it's funny, but it's funny in the, this is so stupid. Why am I watching this?
You're probably thinking of Step Brothers.
Yeah, Step Brothers. Yeah, that one had some moments, but most of it was like, this is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dude, Where's My Car?
That one was actually entertaining. I enjoyed that one.
Well, it was entertaining because you're like, oh my god, these morons. The best two parts is the only parts anybody really remembers. The tattoo part, the tattoos, and the Chinese takeout.
Well, to be fair, I haven't seen the movie in like 20 years, so I don't know.
Well, the tattoo thing was like, what's yours say? Sweet. What's mine say? Dude. What's yours say? Sweet. What's mine say?
Oh.
Dude.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
And then from the Chinese restaurant where like, the wontons, and they ask for the wonton. No more Indian. No more Indian. Where like they get ultra violent with the Chinese takeout drive-through. I actually had a dog that looked a lot like the one from that movie. A little Bottle Brush Russell Terrier, Jack Russell Terrier, and Karen Terrier mix. He looked almost, they're so ugly, they're cute kind of dogs.
Right.
Well, yeah, I actually cannot wait till they get the pets in, the city. They finally get them all past the quarantines and everything. I'm hoping they got like a little Yorkie or a little like Chihuahua Shih Tzu mixes or something.
Nah, I'll get a German Shepherd or a Rottweiler or something.
I wouldn't mind, like, you know what I would love to get just to screw with people's heads? I would get like a Great Dane, like a big old tan Great Dane. Call him Scoops.
Oh yeah, one of the tall bastards that like.
Yeah, you can almost ride them.
Yeah, like if they stand up, they're like touching that roof or something. Like they're that big.
Yeah, they're like 8. I think the tallest, if it stood on its hind legs, was something like 12 feet tall. And it was
Damn.
it was 4 feet at the shoulders, and then when it stood on its hind legs, because it was like 8 feet from tip to tail, And so when it stood, when they got it to stand on its hind legs, it could look in, like there's a picture of it like looking in through a second story window, with its front paws on the windowsill looking in. Can you imagine? That would make me piss myself. I would lose all bowel control if all of a sudden I'm on the second floor of a house and there's a dog looking through the window and there's no sill, no porch, no way for it to get to that windowsill. That dog's looking through the window. Now there's another there's another one that's like that too. There's another one that's that kind of huge breeds.
You got English Mastiff, you got Great Pyrenees.
I think it's the Pyrenees. They're gray. They're like a gray, and they look a lot like like a Great Dane.
Trying to think. I'm not familiar with my dog breeds, so.
And then of course you got your ones that you can get, but you better you have some money. The Caucasians. Look up dog breed Caucasians. They are huge. The Russians use them to hunt bear, and they use them in the Russian military. They're freaking gigantic.
Yeah, the Caucasian Shepherds, yeah.
Yeah. With them though, I would love one, but at first I'd need at least 5 acres of land. And
got it.
You'd need at least you need to have an income that would be able to afford like $2,000-3,000 a month for dog food.
Right.
Because that thing ain't eating like a 4-pound bag a week. It's eating a 4-pound bag a day.
Mm-hmm.
So you're buying 50 pounds easily. You're buying 50 pounds a week easy.
Oh yeah.
That, or you're feeding it. You're just buying steaks, searing them a little bit and chopping them and giving it to them.
Yeah, but they won't even chew it up. They'll force that shit down.
Well, that's why you gotta chop it up a little. You don't
yeah.
want them choking on it because they'll just work it down.
Almost like what do you call it? Like cube steak or something. Yeah, cube
steak.
Yeah,
do like a cube steak. Well, I just you sear it just to make sure you kill anything too harmful to them. Because you should never feed a dog raw meat, even though they can handle it. I mean, but domestic dogs ain't. I mean, technically, we used to be able to handle raw meat, but we've been cooking it on fire for so long. Our gallbladders, which take care of that shit, don't function. Or actually, did you know our gallbladders are supposed to be like 8 times the size they are now? And it's from lack of use. Is why
I can believe that.
It's like our pinky toes, where they're slowly receding back onto our foots. To eventually humans aren't gonna have a pinky toe.
Which is odd because the pinky toe is made for balance.
Yeah, if you lose it, if we
no, that's the big toe. That's the big toe. Not the pinky toe.
No, you can lose your big toe and be fine. You can't lose your pinky toe and walk properly anymore. You need to walk with a cane because your balance will be thrown off. But we're slowly, our pinky toes are slowly receding back along our foot. Like you're getting smaller and smaller and smaller. The big toe you can lose, and they can put a prosthetic on it, no problem. But you lose your pinky toe, you start having problems with balance and walking. You gotta go.
Nope. I just looked it up. It is the big toe. You
lose
your big toe. Yeah, it is a big toe. That's where all the weight is. That's where you put most of your weight. Is on
I
the big
thought
toe.
it was the pinky toe you couldn't lose.
Big toe bear just about 2 times the amount of weight as all your other toes combined. So there you go.
Oh yeah, I can see that. But they can put a prosthetic on that and it works fine. I've known some people with those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the pinky toe is the slightest impact on the maintaining balance. So unless you walk on the outside of your feet, but even then,
there's I saw I think I knew people who walked pigeon-toed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw somebody who, holy crap! I wanted to walk up to her and straighten her feet out because she walked like a pigeon. Her feet were turned inwards, and she had walked with a roll through her hips. like walking like either side. Like I'm like, lady, how are you maintaining balance walking like that? Like she's walking on a tightrope where she's like two ropes alongside of each other, and she's stepping to the opposite rope. She wasn't even stepping on the rope directly in front of her foot. She's stepping to the rope on the other side of her foot. It was just, and she wasn't like a big lady or nothing. It was small. It was like, you know, she couldn't have been more than 110 pounds.
Well, you don't know. She could have had like a pelvic or a hip problem.
But yeah, gorgeous girl, and I'm walking at her and I'm wondering why is her walk weirding me out so much? Because she was doing the whole sachet walking thing.
Oh yeah, whoosh. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and I'm like, why is her walk bugging me so much? I've seen plenty of girls swing their ass, and then I happen to look and see her feet, and I'm like, holy crap, that's true pigeon toe. That's not just pigeon toed where your feet are slightly turned in. She's pigeon walking. she got pigeon stride, not pigeon toed. But yeah, it was swinging her whole upper body, like, and she couldn't walk very fast either. So oh my god, and it didn't look like she had any kind of physical infirmities. So I wonder whether it was like a childhood injury maybe, or something. But that, or somebody taught her that was the right way to walk, and that was just why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, I'd hate to see her
um,
in frickin' heels, so that would be horrible.
Yeah. Walk with me, talk with me.
What are we doing?
Change and clock out, and I don't know what else I'm doing.
No, I was gonna go up and do some panning and grow some of that 3.5 hour weed.
Skunk, I got a whole bunch still in a bag.
And I got skunk. I got skunk to grow, but I got like I got 6 amnesia, 6 purple. I think it's the purple ace, or is it the AK? 6 AK, because Daryl gave me a whole bunch of freaking seeds, because he don't want to do weed no more. All he cares about is the damn heroin. So and I don't give a shit if I tell you, because what the fuck, you don't care. I don't give a shit. You already know he does fucking heroin, so he can suck a dick when he thinks, that I'm snitching him out and shit. Talking to people, I don't fucking, people already know what he does. He's acting like, it's some big old fucking secret.
He adds it, he parades it around. That's what's bad.
And he parades around like he's being haha funny, or like haha sneaky, because he's just being so blatant about it. I'm like, dude, they all know. Athena knew. She ain't even met you, and she knew. Back when Otis was still working for frickin' Harmony, I was talking to Otis. I said, yeah, I'm gonna go see about growing some tomatoes. When we were still trying to figure out the time and everything, and she goes, you don't have to say that like around me. I know what you're talking about. I go, okay, but I don't know you. And Otis vouched for it. I said, yeah, we're just trying to figure out like what we really need to grow individual plants and everything. Oh, by the way, I know you said you grew like 15 plants and you got like 300 bags. I grew the same 15 plants, right? And I pushed them to the 99%, and I got close to 3 times, like it was 890 something bags. That's
fucked up. That's
the benefit of pushing them, and there's your benefit to pushing them to 99% quality. You also, if you want to try to do that, and I did it in under an hour and a half, because what I did was I stagger grow. I plant 2, get all their fertilizer and water to 100, right? Wait till they hit 20%. Plant 2 more plants, put them to 100, go back to the first 2 plants, hit them twice with fertilizer and water. I always hit them twice. And then just keep doing that. Every time, like the plants I just planted get to 20%, I plant 2 more. I wouldn't do more than 8 at a time, though. You start to, the more you plant, the less time you got to get back to the first set to catch them at 80%. Even if you don't feed and water them from the first time to the last time, if you get to them when they're at their 80% mark and just barrage them with fertilizer and water and push them to 100 before, because they jump from 80 to 100 in it is a flash. There is no step in between. It's not like the others, where they go like where you gotta watch them when they're at like 94, and then as long as you catch them once they hit 90. See, we figured that much out. If you just plant the 3-hour ones and let them go and just make sure you're back there by like the last 20 minutes, and make sure you're hitting them from 90% on, 90% growth. You hit them at 90% growth and just hit them with fertilizer and water. Just keep hitting them, because even if they're at 100, their quality still goes up with everything. And it's, I believe, 4% at that stage. Fertilizer is a 4% kick up in quality. Water is a 3% kick up in quality. So you're always going to use more water than fertilizer to improve the quality. Initial, it's like 10 and 10, and it starts decreasing over time. Then it goes like 8 and 8, about the halfway mark, and then you're at 4 and 3. It's, I don't know how they decided that or who just came up with the math on that, but that's what it is. But yeah, for a $4 investment per bag, I can usually sell pretty good for like $12 to $15 as long as I go down. I can sell it around here for like $12, $15. I get a couple of times where it's really, if somebody else is selling, I get better prices.
Right. Well, duh, because they're local.
But what's funny is that it doesn't take somebody else corner selling.
No.
It takes anybody selling. So if somebody's selling down in Sandy or somebody's selling, downtown, I actually get better prices out here in Polita. Not much. I mean, the best I've ever gotten was like $18, $20 for a bag, and that was like a single or 2 bags of skunk. Nothing big, like anything over 2 or 3 bags, you don't usually get the really good prices. It's usually the last couple.
Right.
But yeah, as long as you're getting to the plants, for the skunk, you get to them by 80% growth. You can push them to 99% quality. I've only ever been able to get 100% quality once. And that was because I happened to hit one of the skunks with water just as it switched from 80 to 100, and it kind of tricked it out. It hit 90 while I had the little scale thingy up that tells you what you're at. A little monitor.
System, so.
Yeah, and I'm not kidding. I grow next to the houses in the back over here, like the apartment buildings. And the little, in all the little cul-de-sacs over there, I just, hop the fence and, park the van in their driveway with all the water and fertilizer in the back, and that, or I go along the beach over there. They got some nice, watch the sunset, watch the sunrise.
Right. Man, I've got a house. I just plant all that. I planted like 45 seeds all in one little area the other day.
See, that would drive me, because, I mean, if you're just growing the skunk to get rid of the seeds, that'd work perfect.
Oh, I got 955 seeds left, and I've got over 2,000 bags worth of skunk sitting at the house, so...
Well, you talk to Teddy, he might buy some of that off you the corner sell.
I mean, I can corner sell, sure, but it takes away from the loyalty of the group, so... And I don't need another group coming after us for no reason.
Yeah. Well, don't you guys, Teddy was saying you guys use that to keep hold of Legion Square, right?
In a way.
Cause from what I understand, Syndicate pretty much owns Legion Square.
Mm-hmm.
So I know Skunk, while it's garbage, it's garbage weed. It sells for the least amount of investment.
I can go to either Grove Street and sell, get $70 a bag, or I can go to Little Soul and get like $56 to $60 a bag.
Well, that's what I'm saying. For like, if you're only putting in like the cost of the seed and $2 for the bags, even if you let's see, if your average was, do you
I've already
remember?
gotten my money. I've already gotten my money back times that by
Oh
just
yeah, yeah,
randomly
yeah, yeah.
selling. I've sold 40 bags and I made like $5,000 within half an hour. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's for your investment, for the amount of money you invest. The Skunk is the best like turnaround.
yeah,
Takes the least amount of time, and it gives you the best what the hell you call it? My brain's going dead on me. Best return, the best return on your investment. Even for me. I mean, I put in $4.50 a bag, and I can sell, and I don't take less than 10. So I'm still making back what I put in, plus at least 1.5 on my investment.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I can sell for 15 in some locations. That's 3 times my investment.
There you go.
So, I mean, I don't make hand over fist, but I make pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's goddamn baggies that piss me off. For $5,400 for 2,000 baggies. I should be able to buy like freaking. They should be 2 for $1. They're fucking shit. Grocery stores sell them for less.
I know, right?
Although you find a grocery store that's selling you the little dime baggy ones, you got an interesting grocery store.
No comment.
Well, I know you can buy. I know you can buy them at the drugstore for less because what they're for is they're supposed to be for like travel for your medication.
Mm-hmm. No, my local Walmart sells those.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know the Walmarts do, but hell, Walmart sell a lot of things they really shouldn't.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head into town. Do you need a ride somewhere?
No, I'm good. I gotta go get my van out. I gotta go. I'm stockpiling fertilizer and water at the moment, so I'm just getting a bunch of stuff together. Because I thought, like I said, I gotta grow all that freaking seeds that Daryl gave me, and it's the shit you want to push to 99%. Not like it's not the skunk. Because I got 40 something seeds of White Widow, 6 seeds of Amnesia, and 6 seeds of AK to grow, and it takes for fucking ever, and it's a lot, and I'm one man with
do what you gotta do, brother.
I can only carry so much fertilizer and water at a time, and you gotta calculate. And all right, see you later.
Yep.
Let's go get the van out. He put the... What do they got going on in town that he's heading to town for? Oh, no, that's a real life cop car. Stop it. I thought a cop car was coming. I didn't want to cut him off, and it's a real world cop car. Hey, Dorinda. Well, thank you for joining. We're currently running into town to buy fertilizer and water. I got, I think it's 40, 46, 46, at least just shy of 50 White Widow seeds to grow, plus 6 Amnesia and 6 AK that Daryl gave me. So we're still doing the weed grind, as it were. So right now, Grandpa's just trying to stockpile supplies before he goes to do a huge grow. So I need to get a whole bunch of fertilizer and water stockpiled at the apartment so that he can grow a whole bunch of seeds. And since we average about 15 and 15 for fertilizer and water when growing, I would love, honestly, 1,500 pounds of each would be great, but I can't carry 1,500 pounds. I can only carry like 200 of each. So right now we're just running back and forth while my money holds out and buying as much as we can. Probably will check and see if Bob Frapples or Mr. Snow come into town to see if they've got any, if they want to buy my freaking silver and but yeah, I can, I've got a, it's a pain when you're doing it on your own, and because the hours I work and the times I play, catching those guys who make my huge money for me, because yeah, they say, hey, you got a silver? I go, yep, I got silver. And I've been sitting here doing 4-hour grinds panning while growing weed. Like, I'll probably go up to the to my preferred place and grow several plants at a time. Like, just plant a whole crap ton of them on the hill. I think I can get away with, because I can still, I can run back to the apartment. I've got, I think, enough right now in the apartment to grow 10 to 12 plants. So we'll go up, we'll get water, we'll go get the water and the fertilizer, we'll get the plants. I'll fill the van up, fill my pockets up, and we'll go up and we'll listen to some music, which I hope you guys enjoy the music. If you want me to change the channel, I can. And at least you get to listen to music while I blather on and You son of a... Like, no give a shit whatsoever about pulling out in front of people. And Dorinda, if you don't mind, if you like, I just put it's on pre-order right now. It releases in June. I don't know if you've been in chat when I've talked about it. I released it as pre-order this past weekend. It's in my it's the link is in my pinned link or pinned chat message. I have put out a ebook that is a story I've been well, it's a story, a novel series I've been working on for a little while. It's the first part of the first book. It's technically, I'll probably put them out and then do collections book where they're like book 1 through 4 or you know, testimony 1 through 4 because they're written as like the Scomp testimonies. But it is a noir detective story set in the 1930s, but it is not like, it's not a regular detective story. It's he's a supernatural detective. He deals with ghosts and demons and magic users and special magical items and books that like summon horrible powers, and it's only about $4 depending on where you buy it from. And let's put it this way, every book you sell or you buy or you get somebody else to buy, if you like it, I would not expect you to share the book if you don't like it. If you have a friend you know who likes books like that, if they're into like the Dresden Files or the Anita Blake series or even Harry Potter, it is an adult level book. It is not a kid's book. Do not buy it for anybody under the age of 14, please. One, a lot of the cultural stuff they will not get. The language may confuse them or upset them. It is a historical piece, so the language is very on point for the time period. So yeah, slang is not going to be the same as modern slang. What they call the Germans, the Japanese, the Axis powers of Germany are not PC. I do not use PC terms. They're not wait staff. They are not a server. You're a waitress, you're a bartender, you're a flight attendant, or stewardess. You're a stewardess, not a flight attendant. And back then they didn't really even have those, so it's not. I don't mention them that much. Like, so yeah, it's a police man, not a police person. There's no PC. I had to fight my Word document thing. Like, you still have 18, corrections that need to be made. I'm like, no, I don't. What corrections do I need to be making? And I go and check it. It's for political correctness. I'm like, oh, F no. We're not, no. Political correctness is... I will push your ass out of the way, you little pecker. Political correctness is not gonna be... No, I don't care. This is freaking, What? You can make that turn, you bozo. What the fuck are you doing down here if you can't make that turn? Butthead. You could have made that turn without taking out the light. And what is this guy, this big goods truck, doing behind me? But the story is set in the 1930s. I don't Now, there are limits. I will not use, blatant racial slurs that will get me in trouble with, like, all kinds of the wrong people. But, yeah, when, he's talking about the German army, or the Japanese army, he uses the terms that were commonly used by the military. So it's not PC. His viewpoints on women are old. Not like, hey honey, get in the kitchen kind of old, but but it's okay. What a lot of people don't realize is the 1920s was a lot like now, where ultra religious groups were running shit and party people were like going all out. So viewpoints on women working and all that kind of stuff, But okay, so I can get 100 for myself. Okay, so I'm gonna do 50 pounds and 50 pounds. Dude, get out of the way. Don't bite my left nut. Okay, it's gonna be 50. 50. Let me scroll down. And 50. Okay, okay. Close. Go back out. But yeah, the language is not, yeah. Well, thank you, Dorinda. Like I said, with the book, it's written as a historical fiction book. So the stuff in it is as accurate to the time period as I can make it, while including stuff like, the guy uses magic, and vampires are real, werewolves are real, that kind of crap's real. The first book is meant to bring you into the world of that he lives in. And $92. So I definitely have to put that on my card. 50. Okay. And now go put 10 and 10 in the truck and come back and get 10. But it's a good book. I've had people harass me for years to put it out and finish it, but I've never been able to actually get it to where I can't stay writing because I don't have. It's honestly one of the biggest things I appreciate about you guys, watching the content and watching me just drive around and play a video game all day. The support you guys give by watching me stream actually gets me enthusiastic about doing the writing again. And that's one of the things, like a support system. I didn't have people encourage me, like your last message with the Dorinda, with the how you appreciate my content and everything. That helps. It keeps me active and interested in doing what I'm doing. Because honestly, for every book that is bought by you guys and shared, like if you buy one and you tell a friend about it and they like it and they like it goes down the road, because for the same price it costs you to buy a membership for YouTube, you can buy one of my books, and it's a one-off purchase, and it shows me, and to me, it's I appreciate that even more, because the more people buy my books, the more I get noticed in publishing circles, and might be able to get a proper, like full-on support from a publisher and get writing bonuses, and why am I not being allowed to see? I don't want to have to. No. Okay, guys. Been in and out of the shop too much. All right, we're gonna go park the van up because it's not gonna. I don't want to DC the van. I don't want to DC the van. So we're gonna park the van up, and we're gonna do a freaking. I hate that I have to do this. It pisses me off. I shouldn't have to do this. Damn user interface. I had no problems like this before they moved it. It's only because they moved it to this new area. Bear with me for half a second, guys, while I do this. Reload the darn game. Glad I didn't unintentionally. But yeah, my ultimate goal is to get my book selling well enough that I can put money back into doing what I'm doing. Like, all right, you know, I launched the book officially on the 1st of June, and I'm gonna do. And by the way, guys, I'm gonna do a reading of the book on the 1st, where I will in Discord read my book, where you guys can hop in, listen to me read my book in my Discord channel, and as I'm gonna learn how to do a Q&A. I gotta text either Lauren or well, maybe Lenny knows how to do it, or Elite, because Elite's, I think maybe Elite set up his, I don't know how to do the Q&A. I'm gonna do a Q&A chat in my Discord, so I will do a Q&A chat in my Discord, where I will read the prologue and the first chapter of the book. And once I've done that, we'll do a Q&A. And if it doesn't take too long, I will read more of the book. Or I'll go and I'll switch to a stream, and we'll stream Redline or something. When is the first? When is the 1st of June? If it's a good day, if it's like a Sunday, maybe we'll play. I'll let you guys pick games or something. What days? 1st. Seriously? First. Are you really taking that long to load? Really? Oh, to Thursday. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. Okay, play. Last location. Back in. Run over and get these last. How much can I put in my pockets now? 92, so 10, 20, maybe 25, I think a piece. I can do 15 piece. See, look how much this thing's lagging it. Oop, oh, not enough space. Okay, 14? Not enough space in inventory. Right. Let's try 13. All right. We're gonna do this. I got away. Bear with me a second. Here. H. Boom. Ochre. 3. Yeah, that'll work. Close. People. Okay, all right. Alright. Here we go. What was these questions they were asking? Harley Quinn? Who's Harley Quinn? Oh, is she? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if she's anything like the Harley, you know, Quinn of DC world, that's... But I don't know who the player is. That's what I was wondering. I hate saying it. There are very few female players on Redline. Is Harley... I gotta ask, because in knowing her, it probably is. Is Harley Quinn one of Chloe's characters? Because I've only ever met Miss White as her EMT. And I actually liked Chloe as a gamer and a streamer for a while. Oh, Mia. Holy crap, I haven't seen her in forever. I remember Mia. I haven't seen her playing forever. But I used to like watching Chloe. I used to enjoy watching her game, her play. It was at the beginning of V3 that I kind of lost interest in her. Because you started to see her in another light. It's a freaking red light, UA. But you start seeing her in a different light at that point, I think. You realize she wasn't the whole little love, light, and happiness that she portrayed as much. And if you didn't continue to drink the Kool-Aid, you realize that she is what I would classify, especially from back in my high school days, as a nerd queen bee. She likes taking control of groups. She's a queen bee, but she's a nerd queen bee. She will get herself in with guys, nerd boys, and encourage them and get them to do, play. But if you start, like, I saw it with Battery, with Nate. His character changed while he was playing with her, because originally he was just a goofy little goober who'd run around, do stupid stuff, get himself hurt, need to get help. He started tagging along with Chloe and Only Luke. And even Only Luke used to be quiet, straight up streams, no bullshit, no gang crap. He was either doing EMT or he was doing Beam Machine, and he was at Beam Machine all the time. And he'd run around with Jonathan or Carlos, but not when Carlos was doing any of the illegal crap. And that's Clutch Low Cat 56's stuff. This guy, what is your problem? God, boy. So, they do car stuff. They wouldn't do anything stupid. They just race. They just like play with their cars. They wouldn't do any drug stuff. They wouldn't do any gang stuff. They wouldn't. You jackhole. Sorry guys. I yell at the freaking. I yell at the NPCs. I don't care. So they wouldn't be doing anything 100% illegal, like, underground car racing, street running their cars, that kind of crap. But nothing, no robbing banks, no guns, that was it, And then, and Chloe, on her stream, during V2 and Cyberline, and then into V3, swore up and down, no, I will never have a criminal character. Well, she's single now during this, so, I mean, that's, her and Elite are done. So that's a possibility. But, she is a nerd wrangler. Essentially, she's enough of a nerd herself that she knows all the lingo. She is familiar with the canon of like Star Wars, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings, all that crap. Which Jonathan pissed her off. Low Cat pissed her off when he said, "I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. The only thing I like is Star Wars." And and that's like spitting on everything she's into. And for a long time, that like heavily colored her dealings with Jonathan on both her characters. Yeah, she's a queen bee. She is a wrangler. She is a nerd wrangler. We used to call them nerd wranglers because queen bee was something that came out of the whole that came out of my era, because I'm going to be 48 in June, not lying. My birthday was in 1975. June of 75. I was born 30 years after my dad, who was born in June of 45. And this character, his birthday is in June of 1945. I based a lot of the stuff for this character from my dad's life and history and stuff I'd heard from other people. Hey, old school! Welcome to the chat and welcome to the channel. So, for me, Chloe, I don't mind her because I know what she is now. But I used to, I loved watching her stuff when she was just, Chloe White. And she was, I'm not gonna do stuff with Ralph. No, I will not be running around with Elite. No, I will not be doing criminal stuff with Elite. No, I will never be a criminal. I don't like guns. I won't do the guns in the game. I'm not, I don't like that part of the game. I prefer just the cars. you know, and the role play stuff and doing EMT work, and she was good at it. Loved watching her streams. And then during V3, something got. I started noticing stuff. I would, I would be watching Battery's stream with her in it, and her just straight up when he's trying to be him, when he's trying to do what his chat is encouraging him to do. And hey, we're out here for the chat. We're out here for you guys. Yes, there. I could leave this. I could leave YouTube at the drop of a hat and still play this game. Would I play it as much? Probably not. I would play my other games where I can solo, and because I'm a farmer. I'm what they would call potato farmer in a lot of games. I'm a solo player. It's while I deal with Daryl and I yell at Daryl and I screw with Daryl, it's more just to give him content and stuff to do in game. Same thing with D-Lo, same thing with all the guys. I would be happy. Believe me, getting a house in this game would probably be one of the most boring things you guys watch. Because Grandpa would probably never do much off the property. I myself am a very sedentary person. I don't enjoy going out, although I can't say that. I enjoy going out, but I enjoy going out and doing things by myself because I enjoy. I'm quite happy with my own company. I have psychological disorders that make social interaction difficult for me. I don't pick up on social cues. Like the day I wanted to hit him. I really did. When we were all hanging out and talking, and he just going, I kind of knew that he was listening and he was just doing it to mess with me. But at the same time, I wanted to smack the crap out of him because it pissed me off. Because that stuff, I don't know if he's joking or if I'm boring the fuck out of him. And I don't like boring the hell out of people. I really don't. It upsets me. On a visceral level, like it makes me physically nauseous to bore people, to upset people. So if I ever get, like, honestly guys, if I ever get on a tangent, it's because psychologically I have to finish that tangent. I have to finish that thought. It's not because I'm not paying, I'm not listening to you guys if you're asking me stuff or if you're talking about stuff and you want me to answer you. I'm not ignoring you. I've seen your comment. It's just that on a psychological level, I have to finish my comment. I have to finish what I'm saying. And it is purely psychological. It's because I did not have the support network as a kid. My mom, I love her to death. Biggest supporter I had. Biggest influence on a lot of my hobbies, too. For some stuff. Not my gaming hobbies. That was honestly halfway by my dad. So that's White Widow 2. So I have... No. What? Same quality? They're freaking White Widow seeds. Do these actually lose quality after a while? Jesus. Okay, so we're growing 6 and 6. Oh no, I understand that with D-Lo. He gets that way, and that's fine. He says he doesn't do it on purpose. It's not like he does it. He doesn't do it to mess with you. It's just him, which is fine. It's just, for me, psychologically, it is frustrating when I think somebody is not listening. it causes a very physical reaction for me. It makes me very physically upset. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna close and we're gonna eat a sandwich. Well, not a sandwich. We're gonna have some pizza and some vodka. Or not vodka, schnapps. But what with Chloe? Well, I don't know what their big argument was, but Elite was the one who pretty much said, I hate saying this. Yeah, well, it's also the fact that I had a very difficult time as a child explaining myself. I'm very smart, like scary, very smart. Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory is a good example of how smart I am. At 9 years old, halfway through my 5th grade year, they wanted to move me to freshman high school. They wanted to jump me ahead 3 grades, 4 grades technically, to the middle of freshman year high school. Had me finish out freshman year high school at the high school to get used to the high school, to have them get used to me, and then go right from freshman to junior. In other words, skipping sophomore year at 9 years old. My reading comprehension at 9 was at a senior college level. My math comprehension was senior college. My history comprehension and knowledge of history was well over what they teach now. And then I was like they were like, he knows more about history than the teachers do. My science skills were college level comprehension. I could understand concepts that like a 9-year-old should not be able to understand. At 9 years old, I read my mother's medical books. As she's a registered nurse, by the way, if I haven't mentioned that before, or if you haven't heard it from me before in other streams. I read her medical books and understood them at 9. They didn't upset me. I came downstairs to my mother. Now, if this happened now, the child that did this would end up in a psych ward. I came downstairs at 9 years old. I'd gotten grounded because my 5th grade year was a very traumatic year for me. When I was 9 to 10 years old, very traumatic. I ended up being grounded for a long period of time, a couple of weeks during the summer for just crap that happened. And my daily life during that time period was get up, breakfast, school, or chores, depending on what day of the week it was. Home, chores. If I was at school, it was get up, breakfast, school, home, chores, bedroom, dinner, chores, bed. That was during the Monday through Friday. That was my day. Weekends, breakfast, chores, room, lunch, chores, room, dinner, chores, room. I was not allowed to play with my toys. The only thing my parents allowed was for me to I was allowed to read books. My parents never denied me books. I read The Lord of the Rings, The Silmarillion, and The Hobbit in that time period. I read Dune. At 9 years old, I read Dune. Dune is still a college-level book series. I was reading books that my dad gave me that were a series called... Now, they're pulp fiction, but they're they're not for kids. I was reading a book series called it's a good series too if you're into like martial arts kind of weird shit. Remo Willie. The first book in the series is Remo Williams' The Adventure Begins. It is... Oh, my internet is lagging out bad. I may have to restart the computer eventually. Because my Windows is not run proper. But it is a pulp fiction series from the late 70s through the 80s. There's like 87 plus books. It is a book series about a man a police officer from New York, who they fake his death, do facial reconstruction and stuff, and they give him they turn him into he's an assassin for the United States government, for a shadow government, a shadow organization in the United States government. His whole job is to kill people, and he's trained by a Korean martial artist. And at the time, I just started taking Taekwondo, which is a Korean martial art. So it was cool. But it's not based off of Korean, and there is some stuff in it that's legit martial arts training, and I love that stuff. It was very interesting to me. But it was not a book a 5-year-old and a 10-year-old should be reading. Very violent, very adult. Oh, Max Payne, I like the Max Payne movie. The information that was in it, I know it was based off the comic book, or not it was a comic book or a video game, the Max Payne video games, but the Max Payne books apparently are very, very much more, they're different. They're not like, they're much different than the movie. I wouldn't mind getting into those. I haven't read books like that in a long time. I've spent a lot of my time doing like other genres. Just I read if it catches my interest, I'll read. Like right now, I'm rereading the Dune series. I'm currently 80% through Chapter House Dune, the last book in the original series. I've never read the other books. I don't read any of the books that his kid wrote. Mostly because, to me, it felt like he was writing on... The books weren't... I have friends who've read them and said, yeah, if you liked Frank Herbert's stuff, you're not going to like his kids. He does not write the same way. It's not, it's not the... it's not your... you're going to hate it, if you read them. Because apparently the son kind of screws with the world histories a little. So... Stupid deer. So the Dune series, I'll reread the originals, and I've reread them several times over the years. And every time, when I read a book, I can remember every page, but I still will reread the book. Lord of the Rings, I've reread that series. Since I got the original books back in 1984, I've reread those books, and I still have the books that I got back in 1984. They're school copies. I was on punishment in school for not turning in homework, because I failed my 4th and 5th grade year for not turning in homework. I just didn't want to I didn't want to participate in school anymore. I didn't want to participate. But you hand me a test, and I'd ace it and correct the teacher's grammar. Because this is back when teachers used to write and produce, create their own tests. They had to, handwrite or pull from a book, the questions, write them out, put them on a photocopier or a lithograph machine, and make copies. This is the mid '80s, before computers and were used heavily in schools. I mean, shit. I can remember being in kindergarten. And the big news for the next year was that our school was getting 3 IBM computers. And that we were going to be going to computer class once a week to learn computers. This is a big deal back in 1980. And the only reason we got them was because a kid in my class, in my kindergarten class, his dad was an IBM executive and really wanted he saw what was coming in the future and really wanted his kid to have computers in school. He knew where the world was going with computers, and he said, no, we're going to you guys have computers in your school coming forward. It's going to be a real big deal, all that shit. And they're like, oh yeah, but our school can't afford them. We're just a small, we have, my graduating class was 30 kids. Small school, no more than like 200 students from, maybe more than that. There was no more in all, from kindergarten through 8th grade. We had an average class size of maybe 15 kids. 2 classes, so you had 30 kids max in each grade. And there were some grades that they did not split the class. Like, I don't remember if they split my brother's class or not. Our special education department was one teacher until my 5th grade year, when the school was forced to hire a new teacher because I'll get to that in a second. But so my brother was in special education because he had dyslexia and a childhood injury that caused his he's not stupid. It just takes him a while to get to where he understands something. So they classified it as learning injury. He had a head injury when he was 3 years old that caused some. I think it did, at least. It caused a bit of a learning disability in him. He's not stupid. He's not Rain Man. He's just or anything like that. He's not retarded. He is slow, meaning his cognitive abilities are slowed. It takes him longer to get from point A to point C because he has trouble finding point B. The dyslexia does not help. So because of this dyslexia and a stubborn streak and anger, he has anger control issues. Most likely could be genetics, could have been the head injury. But so my brother was in special education, and he had 10 kids in his entire class. And we were the only school, not even the local major town had a special education class. Our school did, because it was just, we were special. No, for whatever reason, our school had a special education class. We weren't even like the seat of the county or the township. Our school was our entire township's, Harmony Township, where I grew up in Warren County, New Jersey, not a big area. We had but again, somebody with some pool. Do I have my pan with? Okay, good. Somebody with some pool, somebody with enough financial backing. We got a special education class, so their kid didn't have to go 45 minutes, an hour away from home to get education. Because you had to go to the next county over, a good 45 minutes drive through the mountains, but no less, of upstate New Jersey to get to the next special. So somebody's parent made them hire a teacher and help pay for it, to get all the supplies and everything and set it all up. And so we had a special education class. And my brother was in that class for having dyslexia and learning issues. Slower learning than most people. He wasn't stupid, it took him longer to get to point C because he had problems finding point B. When I was the kid who was correcting the teacher's grammar on tests and acing the test and the bonus questions, getting like 110%, and turning back papers where I would circle words that were misspelled by the teacher, improper grammar by the teacher, the English teacher, no less, which kind of pisses them off. So I had one teacher that was out to get me. She tried to have me not just failed out of 5th grade, but bounced back to 4th grade because she found out the 4th grade teacher took pity on me because I was a bullied kid. And she knew I was smart because I corrected her grammar. I helped her grade tests. That's what I did during my free period during the day in 4th grade. When you got to just roam around the class, read, hang out, just decompress or whatever halfway through a day. Go outside. You could do recess. Recess was one of the last years we had recess. It was 4th grade, but it was just called a free period. So you could go sit in the art. You could go to the library. You could go to outside and play, or you could just hang out in the classroom and like work on your homework or something. I helped the teacher grade tests, even though I never did my damn homework. I got she relied on me to help her grade tests. So because she knew how smart I was, she passed me 4th to 5th grade, even though I officially failed for failure to turn in my homework, because it was like 50% of your grade. Or 30% of your grade, something like that. 30%, I think 1/3 is homework, the other third is attendance, and the last third or last third would be tests. Well, I aced every test. To the point where the teacher's like, he's not stupid. He just doesn't want to do the homework. And in my head, I didn't want to do the homework for 2 reasons. One, why do I have to do this 18 times if I already know how to do it? 2, I don't want to be in this stupid school. I hate these kids. I hate there was a point where I got, like they say, I got low and did something stupid for a child. And because I'm smart and because I read my mother's medical books, I know at 9 years old, I knew how to properly do it. So, and my mother's a nurse. I had access to scalpels and knives. My dad did woodworking. I had very sharp knives and other implements in the house, and I did something stupid. Luckily, I got stopped before it got really bad. And that was 5th grade year though. That was after I got bullied bad, to the point where I left. I walked out of the school, had a fit of rage, which is common with kids with. Now they know this. It's very common with kids who have autism, or on the spectrum, as I say, and so I have autism. It is not late onset adult. It is not It is undiagnosed autism in an adult, because in the 80s. They didn't call it autism, and they tried to get me diagnosed as having ADHD. But kids who have ADHD don't often show genius IQs. And my IQ, when they tested me, I shouldn't have been in elementary school anymore. They're like, he shouldn't be in elementary. He should be in high school. We'd like to, there was 2 attempts to send me to somewhere else. One was to a private school called Blair Academy in Blair County, Blair Township, New Jersey, in upstate New Jersey. Blair Academy. Here's the problem: the school would have paid for it, but the school wouldn't kick in the money for me for transportation. And I was within their travel distance to go to and from the school, but my parents couldn't take me. There was no ride share back then, like guaranteed ride share. I couldn't Uber it, couldn't just lift it. Taxis were non-existent in my area. There was one taxi driver for my entire, and all he did was drive people. He was specifically like the airport from the area. And you had to schedule him like a week in advance, because it was just one taxi driver for the local city, and that was out of Pennsylvania, Eastern Pennsylvania. You had to get a taxi out of Eastern Pennsylvania to do anything, which my parents couldn't afford. Mother was registered nurse, dad was a shipping receiving clerk. We were not poor. We were middle class. We were not upper middle class. We were, but we didn't want for anything, but we didn't have luxuries like kids do now. We had vacations, we had clothes new every year, we had food. We never were without food. My parents never went on like unemployment or anything, but it's not like we were rolling in it. Definitely couldn't afford the school. Definitely couldn't afford a private school. But we were not for us to get the free, or for me to get the free lodging at the school, I would have had to have lived 5 more miles away from the school. I was within their quote-unquote travel distance, so they would not sponsor me for the cover the cost of my living at the school. And the school, my mom, they did get bullied to pay for my living there, but my mom nixed it because she didn't think I would be able to emotionally handle living away from home. You know, a private school. At the time, middle of my 5th grade year, I had a nervous breakdown. I was bullied, not just by kids in my class, but by the teacher. I still remember her name. I will always remember her name. She is someone who I'll probably hate until the day I die. And a person who's supposed to educate you and support you and teach you should not be teasing you, should not be making fun of you. And this woman did just that. And I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one she picked on. I wasn't the only one in the class she teased. She also, you know, she'd make fun of the boys in the class who had long hair. You know, it was her problem. Because you gotta remember, I grew up in the 80s when boys first started growing their hair long again. Got earrings. You know, the era of glam rock was the mid-80s. Metallica, you know, a hair band, a long hair heavy metal band. We had kids who were metal fans. You know, rural America. So we had kids with earrings, wearing, you know, band t-shirts to school, all that stuff. And she'd make fun of them. And these were the same kids who were my bullies. And eventually, you know, I had a nervous breakdown. The school investigated. They say that they you know, this is the 80s. They believed the teacher. Until, and this girl, if I knew then what I know now, I probably would have done a lot different in my life. But a girl came forward in my class and admitted that, yeah, we all pick on them, we all tease them, and we do it at her encouragement. I had a problem, I'm not sure, you have a good one, Christopher? I had a problem with anger and rage. I was taught you don't hit people for calling you names. You only hit people if they hit you. So, I got verbally abused in school, heavily. And I'd fight back if I got physically abused too, but only if I got physically. And it was usually done, see the thing is, in that time period, horseplay on the playground was not considered abuse or being bullied. It's just horseplay. Oh, it's just oh, we were just playing. We were just playing. That excuse. Oh no, I didn't shove him off the ladder. Oh no, he tripped. He slipped on the rung. You know, I didn't push him off and make him fall off the ladder. No, he's lying. He's just trying to get me in trouble. That kind of bullshit. But see, I used a whole shit ton more because I was hitting him 4 at a time. That bugs me. Why am I crouched down? Get up, goober. Oh, I hit Q. So I was verbally abused every day. I had a nervous breakdown. And I had problems where I would repress my anger so much because you don't talk back to teachers. You don't do this. You don't do that. Now, there is a certain amount of horseplay on the playground that you kind of expect. trying to get to the ladder first. And that is just being a child. You do not know, that. But at a certain age, once you hit like 9 or 10, you know what you're doing is wrong. 4 or 5, no. That's why you go to school. That's why you have playdates, so you learn to share. So you learn that you are not the center of the fucking universe. And so I was bullied a lot more than what you'd expect. I'm like the old merry-go-rounds, the metal merry-go-rounds, where they show them. They're like, back in the day when, if you fell off one of these things, you were lucky to walk away with the skin on your butt. I got dragged by one of those things because somebody refused to let go of my arm. I was pushing, and somebody tripped me. At the same time, one of the other boys grabbed my arm. During the female bullies are worse. I've seen like, boys are bad, but psychologically speaking, when a group of boys bully another boy, they're honestly not trying to permanently hurt them. They're trying to unintentionally. There's a whole like anthropological explanation for why boys bully boys. Why they bully each other, why they tease each other, why they harass each other, why they trip each other, why they push, running along the street, shove your buddy into a wall and keep going. There's men at our deepest level, males at our deepest level, have to prove we're more physically superior, best way to say it, than other men. Because guess what? That's how we get mates. That's how you get a girl. And it's that way in a large... I'm not going to say all of them because there's... But pretty much every mammalian species, the way the males of a species get women is to prove I am physically superior to all the other males. So yeah, intellectually... we are better than that, but we're not. We're not. Human beings are no better than most animals when it comes to sex or acquiring a mate. We are going to push, pull, steal, murder, kill, do whatever we can to impress the girl. And that's proven every effing day. It's proven by every gangbanger. It's proven by every leader of every nation. Look at my hot wife. I'm the king of France. Or I'm the president of France. Look at my hot wife. There's a perfect example. Like, I think he's still prime minister of France? Is he still the one married to the the supermodel porn star chick or whatever she was? I mean, look at being married or being mated to the best you could get is still a priority in males of any species, especially humans. We're gonna try to get the best we can, and we will get it by hook or crook. But women. When women bully, and it's usually done out of jealousy or fear of losing their position in the tribe, meaning like a queen bee. They showed that in, what was that movie, where they kind of coined the term queen bee. It's been around forever, but was it the Amy's? No. It's based off a book of a girl who basically, it's the chick who was like an up and coming actress, but she ended up turning into a problem. Where she was just what's her damn name? But there's the whole the new girl who's just as attractive, you know, a little dowdy, but you know, only because like where she grew, you know, because she never really tried, and when she starts trying because she wants to fit in, she starts taking the attention away from like the queen bee of the school. Women are vicious. I had girls who picked on me daily because I didn't try in school. If I tried in school, oh dear God. And when I would get, and I had one girl who every day as I was leaving the bus, they'd sit in the front of the bus, and as I was leaving the bus, she would hit me on the back of the head every day with a book as I was leaving the bus. So one day I was waiting for it. I knew she was going to do it, and I was waiting for it. And I slammed the book out of her hands up into the roof of the bus, and I got yelled at by the bus driver for being violent. And I looked at this woman and I said, "You know what? Fuck you." I said to her. And now this was like my sophomore or junior year. I was just done. Because I'm like, and she's sitting there, "You pick that book up and you give it back." No, fuck you. I'm off the bus. I'm done with you. I refuse to pick that book up. That bitch, because I said it to her, that bitch sitting right there has been hitting me in the back of the head with that fucking book, or a book, since the beginning of this year, and I'm done with it. She touches me again, I'm not just going to knock the book out of my hand. I'm going to turn around and put the book upside her head. And I got called into the principal's office the next day for being violent on the bus. I go, "Did you talk to anybody? Did you listen to anybody? What anybody said?" "Well, they said you knocked a book out of a girl's hands as you were leaving the bus." I said, No. I knocked a book out of somebody's hands who's about to smack me in the back of the head with it as I left the bus. She does it every day. The bus driver does nothing but laugh. Everybody in the bus laughs. I knocked the book out of her hand one day, and I'm in the office? No, fuck you. And the next, I couldn't ride the bus for like 2 weeks, which didn't bother me at all. Because I said, if I can't ride the bus, I'm not coming to school. And if you give me absentees for it, I'm going to sue you. Because by the time I was a sophomore, I learned that I had a lot more legal recourse than what I knew when I was a kid. Because I found out by the time I was a freshman in high school, I could have sued my 5th grade teacher and gotten her teaching license revoked. And I didn't know that. But my freshman year, my sister got her, and like, all right. So when the teacher and I had our thing in 5th grade, and she was found out to be teasing the kids, because they didn't want a scandal, and this is the 80s, so they hid shit real well. The teacher was going on maternity leave, and in New Jersey in the 80s, when you went on maternity leave as a woman in the teaching, you got 3 years of maternity leave. She took maternity leave for 3 years. So when she came back to teach at my old elementary school, I was a freshman in high school. My sister was now in 5th grade. This teacher refused to accept homework from her because she was doing it in school. Every other kid in the class did homework in school, at the lunch table, wherever the hell they wanted to do it. It was just had to be done by the time the next day's class started. And that's all my sister was doing. We walked across the street to the school. We lived across the street from the school, which made skipping school a bitch for elementary school. Skipping school as an elementary kid was a pain in the ass. Could never do it. Went whether I wanted to go or not. So I found out that this teacher had refused my sister's class, like her homework, because she was doing it after class in school and not at home. I said, and I'm like, really? That's, you know, do other kids do the homework? Like, and she goes, yeah. There's kids who are doing the homework before as she's collecting it. I'm like, and she's refusing your homework. Okay. And this teacher told my sister, you're going to end up a waste of space just like your brothers. Because she knew my brother was in special education, and she knew I got put into special education. Now, I got put into special education with my own teacher. Because my mother would not let me be transferred to the high school, because she said, he gets picked on here in elementary school. What do you think is going to happen at the high school? He tried to kill himself because of how much he gets teased here. What do you think is going to happen at the high school? 2, they wouldn't send me to the private school because they wouldn't pay for shit. And my parents couldn't afford it. So the compromise was they hired a new teacher specifically for me. And all we did was sit in the library as I read books. Because within the first 2 months of my 6th grade year, because 5th grade year I spent the rest of it in classes with the woman, was hell. It was hell. My 6th grade year, they got me my own teacher. And in the first 2 months, I'd completed all the schoolwork for the year. And I tested out of the year. Within the first 2 months of 6th grade, I tested out of 6th grade. So we sat in the library reading books all day. And I'd go over to the library and I'd pull out these big books on the Civil War, World War II, World War I, flop them down on the table and start leaping through them and reading them. And she's like, really, you're reading that? I says, yeah, my dad donated this book. He's got one just like it at home already. Because my dad had a bad habit of seeing a book in Barnes & Noble's or Walden Books then and going, ooh, I like this book. Grab it, get it home, and realize he's already got it on the shelf. So he'd have us kids take the book into the elementary school and donate them. They're all history books. They're all books on, like, Civil War, Revolutionary War, World War I, World War II, Korean War, Vietnam. We had books on Vietnam because my dad donated them. What old man? Is he looking for Grandpa? He can't be looking for Grandpa. He don't know Grandpa. Well, I don't know that. I can't do anything about it. If he finds me, he finds me. I don't think Frenchie's ever met Grandpa. See, there's two old men. There's Grandpa Rob, my character, and there's the other Grandpa. They just call him Grandpa. He's the one that talks with a much harsher voice. He's actually older than Grandpa Rob. I gotta check on these anyway. See, there's something that gets me, and I was talking to Dilo about this. At this growth level, right, 12%, I was at 88 and 88. Yeah, the one in the white hoodie all the time. That's the other Grandpa. He's one that does more criminal crap, like violent criminal crap. And Grandpa's too low end. Like, these are at 86, 99. See, when I get higher up into the, like, when you get closer to having them fully grown, it drops. They're not 13% anymore. They're not, it's not 13%. It's not. Okay, where's the third one? I hate it when they're this small because it's impossible to find the frickers. I should be able to why can't I third eye that thing? Wait, there it is. Well, there's Grandpa Rob, and then there's I think it's he just Gramps. Some people call him Grandpa, some people call him Gramps. But Gramps actually wasn't in the city. He's an old actually an old V2 player. He just brought back the character. But Gramps wasn't in the city when I brought in Grandpa Rob and started having everybody call him Grandpa Rob. And I only go by Grandpa Rob. I'll answer, like, Grandpa will answer to Gramps or Grandpa, or just Rob or Robert. But my character is less beat up. He doesn't have the walk. Actually, my walk. I keep forgetting. No, we're not corner selling. See, he uses He uses a much. Because Grandpa Rob actually kept in shape. But what was I saying? Oh, I gotta get more fertilizer. Okay. Grandpa Rob is like the I don't know if you watch the History Channel at all. The guy used to do what was his name? I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who used to do all like the military shows, and he did a movie as he started as a drill sergeant. He was a drill sergeant in the Army, and he did Full Metal Jacket as a not an extra. He was a R. Lee Ermey. He's a retired United States Marine Corps. He did a TV series called Mail Call on History Channel. But this guy was ex-Marine. And he was a, what do they call it? A technical advisor as a drill sergeant. Or for drill sergeants on the movie Full Metal Jacket. And he got noticed because they're like, like drill sergeants back then, and especially Vietnam era, because that's when it was like set, were very nasty. Like my dad says that's one of the movies he couldn't watch was Full Metal Jacket because the drill sergeants in that came across real. That's because the guy playing the drill sergeant was an actual former Marine drill sergeant. He was, Drill Sergeant R. Lee Ermey. And he was on the set as a technical advisor. And he was listening to, like, the actor portraying the drill sergeant try to sound tough and mean and nasty and stuff like they do, like they're supposed to. And he's like, no, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong. And like the director said, if you think you can do it better, get up there and do it. So he does. And it's like, they used his take on it, his one-off. And he became like the epitome of like, he was the go-to for Army, Marines, but the man was as old as my dad. Yeah, Arlie Ermy. Is he still? When did he pass? He passed in. Let me see. He passed in 2018. He was 74 years old. He was 2 years. He was about the same age as my dad. He was actually born a year before my dad. He was born in 1944, and died in 2018. He was 74 years old. I don't know if he was in Jarhead. Google R, the letter R, period, Lee, L-E-E-Y, L-E-E, Ermy, E-M-E-R-Y. It'll give you, like, you can find his wiki page, and but he's the kind of, he's that personality, that guy, and my dad are the basis for this character. Hardcore, like, you know, still, not my dad, but him, still fit and ready to fight in his 70s. Let's see, he did television, he did Geico commercials for a while. He was in The Boys of Company C. He did Apocalypse Now. He did Up From the Depth, Purple Hearts, Full Metal Jacket, Miami Vice, Mississippi Burning, Siege of Firebase Gloria, Fletch Lives, Demon Stone, The Rift, The Take, I'm Dangerous Tonight, Kid, 83 Hours Till Dawn, The Terror Within 2, Toy Soldiers, True Identity, Hex, Somsbury, Body Snatchers, The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr., that's a great series. Double Switch, French Silk, Chain of Command, On Deadly Ground, Rise and Walk, The Dennis Bird Story, Naked Gun 33 plus 1/3, The Full Insult, the Final Insult, Love is a Gun, Tales from the Crypt, Murder in the First, Soviet, Best of the Best 3, No Turning Back, 7, Leaving Las Vegas, Space Above and Beyond, Under the Hulu Moon, the Hulu Moon, Toy Story. He plays Sarge. He does the voice of Sarge in Toy Story. The little plastic army men. He plays Sarge in that character. The X-Files, Dead Man Walking, Kidnapped, The Simpsons, Soul the Game, The Frighteners, Prefontaine, Dead Man Can't Dance. Oh no, I'm streaming it longer than I planned to do. He did Starship Troopers, Rough Riders. I'm trying to look for anything else big. Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot. He was General Thornton in that TV series. That was a good series. I like Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot. I gotta find that again and watch it. Roughnecks STC is a TV series. Starship Troopers Chronicles, a CGI animated television series based on Starship Troopers. I gotta find that. 4 episodes. Really? I gotta find that. I love the Starship Troopers series. Saving Silverman. That was a funny movie. Scenes of Crime. Family Guy. Crash Bandicoot. He played Wawa, the voice of Wawa in Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. Invader Zim. Mail Call for 7 years. Toy Story, Buzz Lightyear's Blast Up Together. Willard. Chainsaw Texas Massacre from 2003. General Sims and Kim Possible. Dude did a lot. He was the sergeant in X-Men Last Stand. He was the prison warden in SpongeBob SquarePants. He did the voice of He did the voice of Wildcat in Batman: The Brave and the Bold. I knew that. He did a lot. Gunny Time for 31 episodes. Call of Duty Ghost. He was drill instructor DLC. Yeah, I liked the Starship Troopers franchise. I read the original book, and it is much different than what you see in the movies. So, I don't remember the animated CGI series. So I want to find it, because I may have watched it and just forgotten. I have that problem occasionally, especially if I've been just watching stuff. Like, there's movies I've watched, and because I was in a depressive state, I just don't remember them. And no, I've watched them because I've got them downloaded onto my computer. I was like, this is in my library of downloaded movies, but I don't remember ever watching it. And watch it, and like, huh, I don't remember watching this. And then I look when it came out, and I realized, oh, God, that was when that was that year? Jesus, I'm lucky I remember anything from that year. Yeah, Starship Troopers, the book, is not a long read. It is a short book. And it actually got, like, the guy who wrote it in trouble. Because he pointed out a lot of stuff that was going on in the American government. And they kind of ran with that in the original movie. Where they were pointing out, like, the way socialism was working out. The way we were trending with being being a citizen required, like, doing certain stuff the only way. Hey, if you didn't serve, you can't vote, kind of stuff. And there was a sentiment during a large chunk of my life where that was believed, where, like, there were people who were fighting for that, to change to change our Constitution to state that if you didn't serve in the military, you could not vote. And they are using it as an argument, like looking at, like, Jerusalem, because in Jerusalem, both men and women have to serve in the military, have to serve a minimum of years to be considered citizens, or to have any kind of voting power, or, the ability to, like, I don't, but there was an argument that was saying, yeah, if you didn't serve in the military, you couldn't own a business, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. There's all kinds of not random really, but there was all kinds of rights that were being fought for based on the fact of, if you didn't serve this country, you don't deserve to be able to do stuff in this country, kind of thing. Like, it was, it was something that rose out of the whole World War II, Korea, Vietnam era, where a lot of guys who were coming back from those wars were feeling like second and third class citizens because of how they were treated. They weren't being, like, and it started with World War I. Guys were coming back from World War I and treated like, pariahs. Because, they were different. They weren't the same person they were when they left. And they weren't being treated as heroes anymore. They were being treated as a nuisance, a problem, an embarrassment to polite society. So a big movement started in America and other countries, stating that if you didn't serve in our military, you have no right to talk. You can't vote. Now, they weren't talking about taking away, like, civil rights. They weren't talking about the right to they weren't talking about your civil rights. They were talking about governmental rights, like the right to vote, the right to own a business, the right to own property, buy a house. They were saying it should be limited to, like, they called it franchising, where you couldn't buy into the American franchise because you didn't serve. Now, I can see the argument. That's my problem. I can see both sides of that argument. I don't support both sides. I don't have, I have no support of that. Now, it's not my, I didn't serve myself, so I have no dog in that race, as the saying goes. I have no dog in that race because I did not serve. Oh, I did put more bread. Goody. Nope. Give me. Oh, you pain in the ass. I'm trying to move 3, not 30. So, because I didn't serve in the military, I can't make an argument for or against that policy. But I can see where the argument comes from. I have family that served. My dad served. My mom's brother, her twin brother, served. My mom's little brother, not the youngest, but the middle brother, she had 3 brothers. Her middle brother was a police officer. So to expect, he served. And he was a cop during the 90s in Trenton, New Jersey. And even now, Trenton is not a good place to be a cop. What's going on here? Holy crap. See, I don't get how David Roth can be an EMT and a judge, because that's a government job. He's not a lawyer anymore. He's a judge. He should not be allowed to be an EMT, because that's like a, it's a conflict of interest. But no, Dorina, you're not making me stream any longer than normal. Today was effectively a throwaway day for me. I had already decided not to go out and work in the real world. It rained just before I would normally go out, and the last time I went out, after it had been raining a little while, it ended badly for me physically. So I decided to stay home, didn't I? Yes, I did. I'm talking to one of my doggies. Yes, you are. You guys gotta go out and potty? Alright. Hang there for a second. Let me... Guys, I'm gonna give you a pretty view. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go walk the dogs. Because I have been playing for 3 hours. And it does... every couple hours I do need to let these guys out. Okay. Hey, look, migrant worker. If he sees what I'm doing, I'm gonna kill him. All right. Why am I not panning? Pan. Why am I not panning? There we go. Sorry, guys. I also had to pay my phone bill. I had to make sure my phone bill got paid. I got a water more than feed. But hopefully this crop will be a decent one. And I'm probably not going to be able to sell any of it today. But still. $12 times 15. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. And it might be the last one. What I should check is see if Mr. Frapples or Snow have signed in. Oh, and guys, let me know if you want me to change the music. If it gets repetitive or you don't like it, you know. I don't even really know what's playing right now, honestly. Because of the way I turned it on, it's only playing through my... It's only playing through my stream, not my headset or my TV, because I couldn't get it to play through the headset, so I just gave up trying to. And honestly, I don't like playing video games with music playing in my ears. It's a weird, I don't know why. It's just this weird foible I have. I think it stems from years of playing on like Atari and other console games early on that you couldn't listen to music and play at the same time. You know, there was no music except for what was played through the game, and a lot of us turned the music off because it was, you know, unrelated to the game. You know, you just turn off the sound, and you'd put, you know, turn on your stereo or something. Or if you were lucky enough, you had a second TV and you watched TV, or had a TV show on while you played video games. I missed this one. Hit that one twice with water. I missed that one earlier. I missed this one too. I swear, I cannot wait for these things to hit like 30% so they all pop up in size. Pretty sure I missed this one. Hit one more time. Okay. But as I was saying, if the music's okay, let me know. If you want me to change it to something else, I can. Because I can't hear it, so it's more like what you guys like over what I like, or what you guys feel is appropriate. Ooh, Postmodern Jukebox put out a new song. I like Postmodern Jukebox band. They do alternative music. They take music from like modern genres and turn them into stuff like ragtime and jazz and rockabilly and stuff from the earlier eras. Well, let me see if I can't fix that. Let's try. Let's try that instead. And I'll increase the volume of it a little bit. Let me know if that's any better. I could also put on EDM or blues or dubstep or hip hop or wherever Poggers is. Gamers out chill. There's rock, synthwave, vlogger, whatever vlogger is. Trap. Clutch was playing trap in his music last night, and it's like, why are you listening to this? It's, I don't know, but I'm vibing. I'm like, okay. Country music. I may have it, but I don't listen to it. Okay, we got Minecraft-inspired, lo-fi, trap, vlogger, rock, synthwave, R&B, suspense, chill, pools, hot tubs, and beaches, poggers, whatever poggers is, gamers lounge, jazz, meditation, hip-hop, League of Legends-inspired, dubstep, indie, alternative, which is one you said sounded a little staticky, beauty and fashion, blues, Fortnite-inspired, FIFA-inspired, Call of Duty-inspired, and EDM. I think closest I could get is blues. Because this is, I'm doing the free version. This is the royalty. This is a free version. If I bought, I think I get more. But this is what they have for the free version. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now I can actually see these fuckers and properly feed them water. Alright, we're gonna wait till they get 90. I am not a country fan myself. Country is not country music anymore, at least not that I remember growing up on. But country music, the term country music in and of itself is a misnomer. Because rockabilly is technically country. Because the guys who sang in it were all Southerners. Elvis, rockabilly. All of Elvis's music is not rock and roll. It's technically rockabilly. And a lot of his gospel could be considered country. Johnny Cash, not a country singer. He was rockabilly. It wasn't until he had his massive drug problem, like where he went to like when basically his wife June Cash, June, I forget her real name, her maiden name is, but June, his wife, got him back into singing gospel and country, which country was just music. It was what everybody listened to. What Johnny Cash sang, what Elvis sang, what Little Richard sang, what all those guys, all the guys who sang rockabilly, which became rock and roll, they were just singing stuff that was, it was just rock. But it's been reclassified as rockabilly or bubblegum pop, which is stuff from the 50s. You're talking like Beach Boys for bubblegum pop. Even though they didn't want to be. They were not. They wanted to be rock and roll, but they were considered bubblegum pop. your 50s era stuff. Even Johnny Cash did bubblegum pop music. Oh dear God, you don't want to ask. Dorinda, you don't want to ask. I like voices. I have on another computer because I haven't moved the storage over to this newer computer yet. I have over 5 terabytes of music. They call it, you know, like, technically I'm a bibliophile when it comes to books. I collect books. I'm also a cinephile. I collect movies and cinema and television shows. I am also a music lover, but I like voices. So if I like the voice singing the song, I like the music. I've got Eminem, I've got heavy metal, I've got death metal, I've got, you know, 70s psychedelic, 60s, you know, rock, 50s bubblegum pop, or 50s rock and roll, 40s rock and roll, and rockabilly. I've got Johnny Cash, like every song he sang ever. Anything recorded, I've got it. I got the #1 hits of the 1920s. Basically, I downloaded a 100 gig of songs from the 1920s that were all #1 hits. Now I couldn't tell you names of bands like off the top of my head. If I found the song, like, oh, you said Bad Omens. If I could Google the song and or Google the band, Rock Bad Omens. It sounds familiar. To hear I'd have to hear one of their songs. I probably have it. It's like. My YouTube music account is ridiculous. September 4th, they're coming to New Orleans to European Theater. I know where that is. Metalcore, alternative metal, new metal. Okay. Out of Virginia. I think I've heard a few of these songs. I would have to go back and listen to them, and I can't do that while on stream because I'd get copyrighted, and I try to avoid that if possible because I'm trying to build enough. Because one of the requirements to get to where I can do memberships is I can't have copyrighted music. You can't get, you know, you can't have copyrights on you. And it's bad enough they tried to get me 3 times for copyrighted music, but what's funny is every time they try, all I do is point out the source, which is a YouTube playlist that says free to use. I use a free to use playlist off of their own website so they can't yell at me. And now Streamlabs has theirs, so I can. Right, see now I don't have to focus on it much. I can just. The biggest pain in the butt with any of these. Okay, so right now, right, these are all at like. Most of these are at 65%, and they're at 30%. I can let these go for a little while. I can do other stuff. I can drive off. I can let these grow, but I don't want to leave because, you know, there's a possibility someone comes along and kills them all. Because there's people who will do that. But luckily enough, there's very few people who come out to this area. And do panning. Most people do the panning along the road because it's closer to the stonewashing, or they go to can a mechanic open up? And I had a boo-boo on the corner. Yep, Deke. Clown versus Pete. What is he wearing on his head? Who's your brother play? Oh, see, I can't get in trouble for growing the weed. I can claim, I can swear up and down, I'm not growing that weed. That's not mine. I came here to pan. That's why I do it here. If they happen to come along and see the van, they're most likely not going to notice the pot plants until they get really big. Oh, Jake. I know Jake. Well, Grandpa doesn't know Jake. I think, no, wait, that's not true. Grandpa has met Jake. I don't think I have his phone number, though. No, I got a couple of Jakes. I'm not sure if I have... I think I have his contact info. No, Grandpa's just gonna swear he has no clue what's up with that weed. He'll be pissed if they destroy it all. But if a cop happens to show up and sees the weed... Nope, I have no clue, officer. I parked higher up because I didn't want to get involved with it. I'm just panning for silver and gold. I'm making some jewelry. I'm your favorite? Oh, thank you, Dorinda. Well, honestly, Dorinda, I would not worry if you did tell him. Like, okay, you told me, oh, like, Frenchie's out there, right? Now, I could, like, all right, he's out there. Okay, if he's looking for Grandpa, he's looking for Grandpa. Because I can't use that information. And Jake is one of the good, he's one of the good players. He won't use he's never been accused of like metagaming, using out of game information in game. Well, it's like police force stuff like you Google, but you know. No, Jake is a good player. He's one of the better players. A little vindictive sometimes with some of his stuff, but you know. Like when him and Jonathan went at it, because Jonathan impounded his car, and Jake got pissed off. And the whole thing is Jake was swearing up and down about private property, and the whole thing is, oh yeah, sure, the casino's private property, but it's not private property. That's one of my arguments in Redline, is it's used wrong. Private property is not used the way they have used it in the past. And other people have actually started arguing that. Like, anytime Opie, French, Elite, Lauren scream up and down about private property, when they've blown the brains of one of the other crew out, or they've had a shootout with EBS, when he's had a shootout with EBS, when they've had a shootout with Bob, You know, they scream private property, except private property don't mean that. Private property only protects you in that, yeah, you come onto my property. I have a gun, you have a gun. You pull your gun on me and shoot at me, I am fully within my rights to shoot back and defend myself. But that does not give me the right to full on step outside and hose a wall down with a submachine gun. It's still illegal. You're breaking a number of laws doing that. So the police do not need a warrant to enter a property where gunshots have been heard. Even in a like a place like Ammunition, a hunting store, a store with a shooting range. Because the shooting ranges are soundproofed, and you can't hear gunshots generally outside of them. They're usually really thick concrete with soundproofing built into the concrete walls. A lot goes into building building a shooting range in the city limits. You have to have, like, the walls have to be so this much thick. They have to have, because you got live fire, live rounds going down range, and sometimes people are shit shots and they don't go down range. They go up into the ceiling or left or right. Maybe the gun's been, banged up, or, somebody sneezes when they pull the trigger. So they have to, a firing range is someplace that is heavily fortified so that outside of the entryway into the shooting range, you can't hear you can hear an echo, pop, 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 pop. That's it. You can hear a distant echo, like hearing shots blocks and blocks away. If you live in a city and you heard gunshots in the distance, that's what it sounds like outside the doors of in the city limits shooting range, because they have to be just for safety procedure. Oh crap! I need to eat. Just for safety alone, they have to be that thick. So, yeah. Wait, I can't remember. Jake is the one they call Elden Rings as well, isn't he? I can't remember. I can never remember if Jake is Elden Rings or not, because I don't deal with him, and I don't deal with him. My character does not have interactions with him in that capacity, so I don't know if he's called Elden Ring. I think he's the one they call Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring boss. OP tagged him Elden Ring boss at one point. But yeah, so if you hear shots and you hear them coming from inside a gun store, the cops can go in. They don't need a warrant. You don't need a warrant to exit a building where shots, or enter a building where shots have been reported. They can't. Now, saying that, they are correct. You cannot just go in and search anything. You can. The police can only go in and determine that A, nobody's bleeding to death, and B, there are there's no obvious, They can go in, look for blood, they can go in, they can look for gun rounds, they can look for a body laying on the ground, and they can enter rooms to determine that, to make sure that there is no one in danger. Meaning, they're allowed to go into Harmony and search. They can't go through the register, they can't go through the cabinets, they can't go through anything that a human being cannot hide in. But they can go in with flashlights like they do and look for blood. They can go in and look for bullet rounds on the ground and in the walls. They can go in and look for the shooter holding one of your employees hostage. Police do not have to believe employers or employees when they say, "Oh, no, nothing's going on here, officer. Keep going. It's private property. You can't search here. We're not giving you permission." Permission is not needed. They have probable cause. Shots fired reported from these premises. Probable cause. I will be searching your place. Now, you, as the employee or the owner, depending on who's there, have the right to go with me, behind me, at least 2 steps. If there is a locked door, you will open it. If you do not open it, you will wait here with me, and I will get a warrant. But I am not leaving here until I've searched the property to make sure that all staff and citizens are safe. That is a part of their mandate. Be safe and secure. Make sure that the citizens of a town, city, or state are safe and secure. So, yeah, the times they've rolled up on Opie and Elite and French shooting at each other in Redline garage parking lot, and they start screaming, private property, private property. No, it's not. You're a public business. You are a private business with public access. So, yes, the police do have the right to come onto the property and search that property. They can't enter every room. They can't enter any. If the door's locked, they have to ask permission to go into the room. If they're denied permission and they feel that there is a probable enough cause, they can request a warrant. The only reason that they don't do it in Redline is because it requires to have a judge on duty, and Dave Roth isn't always available. But honestly, in my opinion, it should not be a player who is a judge. It should be an admin, meaning somebody who, there should be a quote-unquote, a judge who issues warrants, a judge who issues arrest warrants for individuals or seizures or stuff like that should be a bot, if anything. There should be a bot that the players, the cops, can submit their information to, and as long as it fulfills the correct criteria, and there's probably somebody who can build the script, and there's probably teaching tools out there that can be repurposed for the game. Where say you're a cop who wants to learn how to properly submit a warrant. There's probably a teaching tool that is used by the police to teach those officers how to properly submit a warrant. And there's probably a checklist. And if they want to do real RP, that's where it comes down to. How much real RP does OP want? How much do they really want in the server? Hey, Dalton. I'm good at the game only as I'm good at combining my real-world experiences with the game, the game mechanics. Yeah, and I'm gonna piss off Dalton here for a second. Give me a second. And here we go. I'm even gonna put a capital letter on that bad boy. Oh, that's not fair. It's rigged. It's rigged. See, now it's gonna be bad. Now Dalton is Dorinda's gonna gamble and she's gonna win. And Dorinda, you gotta remember, I'm actually going to be 48 years old in June. You met Test T? In what in what way, Dalt? Like real world met testicles, or like just talked in chat or something? I can't remember if testicles has a character in game. Well, I got a few years on you, Dorinda. I got almost 20 years on you. You were born the year. Wait, okay, so 29. Let's see. I would have been. See, if you're 29, I would have been 20 or 44 now. My brain's like, I was 16 when you were born, 17 when you were born. I was in high school when you were born, or just graduating. I graduated high school June of 1993. I think I talked to Testicles once in Discord, and that was just back and forth in, like, just, we were making fun of somebody. Like, just throwing smart-ass comments back and forth. Dorinda, I'm on, they put me on full disability back in July of 2020. I have spinal injury to my lower spine that has a piece of bone digging into my back. Oh, I thought I drank. Didn't I drink something? Crap, I'm about to... Okay, guys, you gotta yell at me that when I start doing this and I start talking, I tend to not remember to pay attention to my shit. And I'm about to dehydrate and pass out in the freaking... That'll be funny. Passing out in the water of dehydration. Water everywhere, not able to drink it. What do you want, Dickie? Now, I will say, Dorinda, physically speaking, I am beat to hell. I have my right shoulder had to be rebuilt. I have bone missing from my sternum, and bone fractures beyond belief. Mentally speaking, I am a 5-year-old. But that's just general. That's just your normal guy math. If you want to get the right age, if you want to get we used to joke that if you want to get the correct age for a guy, you take their actual age, add it together, and that's their actual age. So if they're 25, they're most likely their mental state is that of a 7-year-old boy. Take themselves way too seriously and love their toys. If they're like 19, they're a 2-year-old. Because now anytime you get like age 1, you just add 1 to it. No man is ever under the age of 2. And we're all, the youngest we can ever be is a cranky 2-year-old. We used to joke about that, and I'd say this in a group of guys, like, there'd be a bunch of guys, and like 3 or 4 girls, and all the girls are like, and the guys would all go, oh, no, okay. Even the ones who like adamantly, like, I'm super serious and everything, even they will go, all right, you got me. No, yeah, I'm a 4-year-old. So technically, I've got the mentality with, like, intellectually, I'm like fucking beyond them. But Yeah, I've got the equivalent personality of a 3-year-old kid. Oh, what's up? What's up? Huh? What you doing? I've let you out. I've fed you. I know I'm playing video games, but you gotta lay down. No. No. No, you can't be up here on the mic. You want me to? You just want me to pet you. That's all it is. I'm sounding happy, and you want to be loved. That's all it is, huh? I'm talking to my little Yorkie. Anytime I get overly excited or laugh or sing or anything, he insists on hopping into my lap and climbing up my chest, giving me the hiccups by standing on me while I'm trying to talk, and getting me to pay attention to him. Isn't that right? No, you're done. No, you're done. You got all the scratches you can get. Nope, nope. I'm playing a video game. You gotta no. You gotta lay down. Lay down. You can lay down. All right. One day, what I might get is I'll get like a bunch of motion cameras, like the video cameras that detect motion, and I'll do like a motion cam for the dogs. Like I'll point it so that you can see like the two spots where they lay on the ground. I'll put little motion cameras down there, and instead of like because I won't do a face cam. I just I don't see the interest in them. I don't care for them. They would just make me self-conscious. And I think you guys would be more entertained by occasionally getting to go, doggy! And occasionally, roach! Because I'm in New Orleans. I'm in Louisiana. I live in the city. The houses are made of freaking toilet paper. Not really, but kinda. So we get those big old frickin' flying roaches off the boats. They're all over down here. So it's not that I have a dirty house. It's that they just... That's one thing that people misunderstand. Those big old flying roaches, if you have them, it's not... yeah, an infestation is bad. But if you just see one or two, like just randomly around your place, it's not your place is dirty. It's that the things flew into your thing, and and my dogs love chasing them things and kill them. So it's not like I do not have one of those roach nests, and I've got plenty of roach stuff all over. See. And it's probably the reason why Lauren won't ever do a face cam again. It's because, yeah, the dominant viewers of these kinds of games, even for the girls, are boys. Most of them horny 16-year-olds. What should I offer Jacoby just as a smart ass? Pizza. Still good. I'm doing it just to. Let's say this pizza's still good. I want to see what he says. Actually, that's not a bad one. That's a I wouldn't. That's the Yuga custom. So it's got good suspension, and storage is about the same as my van. Though that's the thing. I sold my Yuga because it's I wanted more. I wanted one. The person really needed a vehicle, and they wanted something that would carry a lot of stuff. So I gave them the Yuga, And then the next day, Daryl's like, I wanted the Yuga. I was going to buy it back from you. I'm like, man, that's, you know. And I sold it. I see Grandpa's slice of pizza and raise you 5 cocktails, Frosty. Oh dear God. Okay. Bear with me a second, guys. I got it. No, I found out I can do something, so I'm gonna do it. Just gonna do the wow GIF. And it's GIF, not GIF. I don't care. The guy who invented it is a douche nozzle. Okay, the guy who invented GIFs, G-I-F, graphic, is not a J. And that's what the G stands for, is graphic. And he got on TV in an interview and said that it's GIF, not GIF. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's because you're an elitist douche nozzle. That's why. Good one. That'll work. But I found out how to do them in let's see if this works. Image here. Send. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, open it differently. Give me a second. Because I got to open image in a new tab. It doesn't open it in a new tab. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait. Here. No, I don't want to save image. Cancel. Open it in a new tab. Here. I'm trying to post this reaction wow face from Hey Dalton. And of course, for whatever reason, I think it's because of the storm from the area, my game runs fine. YouTube is staying up fine. It's yes. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. All right. Yeah, during it, also, any of you guys who are not, because I'm not sure if Dorinda's joined my channel, my Discord or not. Let me post my. Here is my Discord link. If you're not in it, Dorinda, if you want, you can, because you won't be able to post your channel's Discord. or not your channel. You won't be able to post your link to your channel. They'll have to Google it to find it, or you can send me directly through Discord um, your channel link, and I'll post it in the channel because you have to be a mod to post links. But I don't mind encouraging. I have no problem with anybody from another game channel, as long as they're Redline related or semi-related. Since you're Jake's little, okay, that's what I'm looking at. Okay, Jake's little sister, Jake's sister, or connected to Jake, who's in Redline. But I'm not big enough to be pissy about sharing somebody else's Facebook links. Not Facebook. Why did I say Facebook? YouTube links. Hey, I don't mind. I don't like the Need for Speed. During it, did you see? I played on Sunday. I played a game called Horizon something Chase. Horizon Chase. Horizon Chase Turbo. See, that's the Need for Speed I remember. And it's based off of that, the old school Need for Speed pole position. And I couldn't help myself, but if you guys want to hear like a just ridiculous song, but it's from the '80s. It was a great cartoon. The Need for Speed cartoon from the '80s. Their theme music was awesome. The high notes are difficult, but well, here, let me see if I can find it, because I'll post the link. I don't care. Oh, wait, let me see if I can find it. Need for Speed. No, not Need for Speed. Pole position. Pole position. Cartoon. Oh wow, this is just man, from 84 to 85. I'm gonna have to mute my mic for a second because I gotta hear this song. I really do. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to because I haven't heard this. It's been a little while. But yeah, go to that link. Listen to this song for this live. It's the opening intro to this cartoon from the '80s, and I just saw Lauren's live too. That's fun. It's my luck if I'm still streaming when she's done. I'm gonna get raided, which is fine by me. I don't mind. That'll be fun. She's gonna come in going, "You were growing weed the whole time?" I'm like, "Yep." Yep, yeah, I was. But in the '80s, we had some awesome intro songs, like done by like people who wrote music for rock stars. Like the opening music to, I know I've said this before, the opening music to Silverhawks. Oh, Thundercats. Yeah, Pole Position. It was based off a video game, the Pole Position video game. But if you go on Epic, I'm not sure if it's still free. No, it's no longer free. It was free last week, so it's no longer free as of today. But on Epic, they have a game called Horizon Challenge. Horizon Chase Turbo. You go left, right, left, right, left, right. That's all. You just left, righting, left, right, left, right, left, right. But it is much more. You only use your WASD button for all intents and purposes, and I think your shift button to hit turbo. But you're literally just going left and right to avoid other cars, to make the turns, and to get points. And it's nothing but just tracks. And I like watching those or playing them, but it's some of the ones like the newer Need for Speeds and stuff. I've never taken the effort to really look at them to know whether they were worth getting into. And of course, anytime I thought about getting into them, I also didn't have money. And when it's like, oh, I'll get that next time I have enough money. And then I completely forget. I'm trying to get these. They're more than 50% grown, so I'm trying to get them as close to... Oh no, I'm out of fertilizer. Uh-oh, I'm out of water. All right, we gotta go get crap. We're gonna go back to the house. We're gonna unload the van, and we're gonna get more fertilizer and stuff. Yeah, the old arcade Need for Speed, and it was just all you did was turn left and right and avoid, Now there was some of us who tried to break the game by driving off-road or trying to get it to go off-road, but you couldn't go off-road. And in this one, Horizon Chase Turbo, you can't go off-road. You can push to the side of the road, but all you end up doing is timing out and losing. I gotta try not to break the law too much because there are cops on. I do not need to be detained so that I can get back to my grow without too much hassle. I got 12 plants. Now I knew this was going to happen, which is why I stockpiled fertilizer and water. And I had 60 and 60, and then another 50 and 50. So I had 110 of each in my van and on me. But Dorinda, do you play Ark Survival Evolved at all? because I actually have a server that I gotta remember to pay the bill on that. Uh-oh. I need to get gas. Crap, I should have gotten gas back there. I think I got enough gas to get home, or at least to the gas station. If you play Ark Survival Evolved on Steam or Epic, I actually have I have a server that, damn it, I stopped myself from eating, that you can play on without hassle from public servers or having to worry about like loading it properly. It'll, you know, you just got to log into the server, and it's already set up. We have Rai on it. Rai's gonna play, and I'm trying to get JD the God and Jesse B onto it. But when I first opened the server, because that's not the first time I've had my own server. I've had my own server like twice. This is the second time I've had my own server. The first time I was back. Now I bought Ark. I got involved with Ark before it was released. I bought it 2 years before open release. I got it on Steam as a. I had a friend who had a friend who gave me a code to put in, and I got early access. And I've been playing since early access, like 2 years before they officially released the game. I bought it in July of 2015. They didn't release the game until September of 2017. So, I am a old school hardcore player. You know, if you go back into my older streams, if you look at some of the stuff from beginning of March, you'll see my server. And I'm wondering if any of my animals are still alive, Jesus. Because I haven't gone on the server in weeks. But then I also haven't paid it in weeks, so everything's kind of frozen. I got like another week and a half to pay the server bill to keep my stuff from getting deleted. I just have to I have to get off my ass and remember to pay that when I've got $10. Because it cost me like $12, $13 to pay it. I just, you know, every time I think, I'll wait a day or two. And then I never do it. And the bill's getting close to being where they'll delete my history, which means I have to start all over from scratch with building all my crap, which won't bother me in the least. I'm a freaking, I will sit there for hours doing that, but it is frustrating to lose all the work I put in. I just wish I could put the, because not everybody has Ark on Steam. Some people have it on Epic, so I have it as a cross. If you're on Steam or Epic, you can play on it. So I can't load mods because Steam does not allow mods. Not Steam. Epic does not allow mods. So I can't load in the castle mods I want to put on. I'm locked out of the mods I like, which means I can't put in the false walls and all the fun shit. I can't build catapults and crossbows that I like and all the medieval crap that you can put onto the modding. How am I doing that? Tank is full. Yeah, alright. But yeah, I have my own server for Ark. And I would love to get people on it to do... Now, it's currently PvE, not PvP. I want it to be PvE for several months. To give people who are streaming on it, like JD, Jesse B, maybe if she streams, or if they stream on it, and Rai chances to build their own bases and oh no, you do that once. You only do that once. Not gonna lie. You only do that once, and then you never forget ever again, and you panic every time you can't do it. I did that one time. I did it on one of the first servers I joined, and oh yeah, I will never do that again. What the crap? And like that. Okay, now we go over here. But yeah, I did that one time, and I will never do that again, ever. Dickie, what are you doing? You little spaz. Popo, go lay down. I know. I don't know how he gets away with like without blowing himself every other day doing that. Okay, so we're at 50%. I'm gonna take it's 12, so I need at least 60 of each. But I can't take 60 of each. I can take like 90 pounds. Put that away. Back out. Drop the 30 and 30 into the van. Lady, if it wouldn't be a hate crime. What?